Welcome in, everyone. Sorry. Yeah, that's why I did a couple. I went just to check if it was working in like the sound settings on OBS, because the last thing I want to do is start talking at the start of the stream and no one can hear anything because it's fucked. But yeah, you also need to adjust something. I forgot to change that back out on my overlays because I'm no longer using that. That was just a temporary thing for the subathon. Let me get rid of that. Eva should update it. Wait, what did that just add? Yeah. Let's see. Fix that. I really should have a look at this alert box and how to fix it. I might have to make like a separate thing for it to stop it from lagging. But I can't do that right now. Unless... Oh, maybe I could. What if... Sorry, I'm just wondering if I could duplicate... duplicate a scene. Copy of that. Properties. Alert box. And edit that. And what I do is I just take out everything. Take out the background and chat. And that way all the alert box things are their own thing. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then yeah, it should just be this one box thing. And then I can just adjust it. So all I do is I take it out of the other layers. Sorry, I'm just doing a bit of like work on the fly. Hey, going Red and Azalea, Lazy Wolf, welcome in, welcome in. So I'm just doing a little bit of technical shit real quick. Hey Velk, hey going? I'm just trying to fix up some of the scenes to stop lagging, which is a big issue that I seem to have with my overlays for some reason. So let's add this browser source. Why is there a browser source called alert box? What is this one? I add this one and adjust what it actually is. I think that'll fix that. How you going, Kage? Welcome in. Let me just test. Also editing out the chat box in this one, the alert box in this one. And then saving it. All right, so if I test this now, hopefully it won't lag as much. Hopefully. Apologies for the technical stuff. I could have done this before stream, but I did start early, so I didn't think you guys would really mind too much. Let's have a look. I hear the noise. I don't get any frame drops. Oh, I got frame drops, but I didn't even get a scene for that. Well. Oh, wait. Is it because... No, wait, why is that? Properties. Maybe I should just make a new alert box. Remove. Browser source. Okay. That's okay. It's just trying to figure out, like, I've had this issue for quite a while where no matter what I did, that is not what I'm after. Alert box. No matter what I did, I couldn't figure out why I was getting like random spiffs of lag every time I would get a follow or something like that, and that to me didn't make any sense. Okay, so it's because it's off to the side. I guess the only way I can do this is to Properties 1920 by 1080. And now if I do it, okay, it doesn't seem to lag the scene anymore. At least I'm not. What the fuck did I do? It doesn't seem like it's doing it anymore, but I could be wrong. Why does that do that? Why does that push me out? What the fuck? Okay. Now that makes even less sense. What the fuck? It doesn't like... Okay, whatever. I'm not even gonna touch it. I'm not breaking more things than I need to break. Okay, so that's a good start. That fixes that issue. I need to just fix up the game overlay then and add it in there. For one, I need to get rid of that and the alert box. Now it should technically... Hey Muffin, how you going? Now if I head over to the actual game screen, and I add that browser source here, and I'm not going to put it down in there because apparently that just breaks it. So now it should technically work. I don't know why it did, like maybe it's just too much in one frame and that's causing it issues. It's quite possible that was the case. Now, do I want to edit that so it's a bit darker so people can see it? I don't think it really matters so much. Settings, no opacity. Put it up to about 70%. Save that. And now I think we're all good. Sorry about that. Let me get the music on in game too. As we are going to dig into the main story quest today for Endwalker. I just want to double check one last time beforehand. There is a little bit of frame drop for some reason, but it's nothing too bad that it used to be. I've looked over all the changes. You should know by now. I was reading up on everything beforehand. Like the media tour and all that sort of shit. Anyway, I still haven't decided what class I'm playing through the Endwalker main story quest as. I have been working on my Sage a bit more. It's almost 75. Haven't been doing a whole lot, to be completely honest. Otherwise, no, I haven't done a whole lot of stuff. Kaz and Redfish, how far into the story are you two, by the way? Pick your favorite tank? I'm kind of up in the air about like several classes. I'm up in the air about like Paladin, Gunbreaker, White Mage, Scholar, Ninja. Kind of a few classes that I want to play, but I'm not sure which one I want to play through as. Not sure which one I want to play through as. What do you mean dual class it? Makes no fucking sense. I just named 5 classes red. You want me to pick 2 classes? I can't even pick 1 class. See, it's tough because I like Paladin, I like Gunbreaker. Hell, I even like Warrior. White Mage, Scholar. I would play Sage if it was 80. Ninja. I haven't even touched Reaper. And that's about it. That's really about it. Pentacloset. Ninja's really fun. I don't know. Maybe I put it to like a vote, or I just fucking RNG it and see what RNG picks for me. It's a possibility. Let me have a look. I don't really care what I do in the dungeons now. I have a group that I can most likely do the stuff with. Okay, let me do this real quick. Let's see what it picks for us. Like we're gonna be playing as a white mage. White mage. Which is fine because I actually like the AF set for it. I really do like the AF set for it. Okay, let me white mage. All right. Well, the randomizer has spoken and we're going white mage. So let's go start the story. So beyond here is going to be story spoilers. I would highly recommend if you are not up to date with the story or you actually care about the story, either put on mute and lack, or I don't know, I guess you don't care that much. I'm going to shut off guild chat though. All they're talking about is like the is quests and stuff. I'm focusing the main story quests, not side quests or anything like that. Main story quests. No worries, Cecilia. All right, let's talk to Alphanode. Everyone's here. The next ship to sail. Himiko, do you have some time to talk about the good word? I would like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Sardine jellybean. Yuck. Sounds gross. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand with the sudden appearance of ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telephory. The Telephory's stated purpose is to create the final days of eons past, an apocalyptic event that would result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already have these towers of theirs been the cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith prevented for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close enough to rescue anyone. Those shielded in the blessings of light seem able to resist being tempered, at least. By the way, Red and Kaz, I'm going to borrow you too. There we go. Since Ulysses and such are asleep right now, I am borrowing you two as mods. Thank you. You've been integrated. But it's just, yeah, it's just because you guys have a bit of an idea what the story's got going and whatnot, if anyone happens to come by. Matrix time. Those shielded with the light's blessing seem able to resist the tempered. Yeah, we just read that. But after what happened to Arenvold and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Hey, Mitoko, how you going? Welcome in. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concerns, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Tlofari are under the leadership of Vandaniel and one other delightful fellow, Xenos Galvus, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varus, and plunged Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. Our friend. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fight in the War of Succession, but that has since changed, and in troubling ways. During our reconnaissance, the air was not once rent by the barking of cannons or of the cry of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken did they labor to transform the palace into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it seems safe to assume that these events too were orchestrated by the Telophri. An army of primals is awful enough, but in light of recent developments, I fear it is only the prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise a means to counter this threat, and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. Let me go on and kill them all. I'm the warrior. We will find a way in Charlayan. I'm sure of it. Master Fortunal comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The forum knows more than they're letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from Mistress Kryle. She says that arrangements for your visit has been finalized. You're to head to Limsa Laminta and board the next ship bound for Charlayan. And on arrival, present yourselves as associates of the students of Beldacion. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. I totally forgot fucking Estinian was there. The arrangements may be settled, but what is your thoughts? They must race at the prospect of returning home after so long. I am eager to see it. Of course. Of course. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. And before Tasha is actually a warrior of light and she's just secretly been hiding it the whole time. It's gonna be so weird getting used to White Mage after playing Sage for a few days. Okay. Limsa. I don't think there's anything I need to do before I head off. Limsa, I think I'm pretty good. I think. I did a roulette earlier today, 50, 60, 70 roulette. 50, 60, 70, 80, I guess. And I must say, everything died really quickly. Like much quicker than I remember. Much, much, much quicker than I used to remember it being. But I don't know whether that was because we had a 2 melee DPS and a Sage, but yeah. Everyone's here, which is good because I've already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. What dungeon was it? It was fuck, what's it called? I'll get his name in a sec. The ship for Charlene should be pulling into the port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. If we don't get a cutscene. I think it was the Google Library hard. For some reason that sounds familiar. I love that box is floating shadow. Might be my graphic settings.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule, or so I'm told.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one. And now, years later, the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland. With his mentor's grandchildren, no less.
Aye. 'Tis upon reflection that every twist of time's river and fate's whims are brought into sharp relief.
I might have to turn the volume up. I didn't realize it was so low.
Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louis Soir of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
Oh, really? Now that's a tale I'd like to hear.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian? Sir Estinian?
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy. since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
Mm.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Are you all right, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
Sounds a bit low. No worries.
We're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hell-bent on destroying the world.
I can just turn this up for now.
And once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
I'll bring them back safe and sound, I promise. No sense worrying about things we're powerless to change. No, we're going to bring them back. We're a white mage.
I'll hold you to that.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Oh god, this guy is still around. Holy shit.
Hori! Kultine! What brings you all this way?
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye. We, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world.
Why is it getting dark in game?
on our watch.
Is the weather just... Oh, it's getting nighttime. Like, what the fuck?
We set the sail. All aboard for Charlian.
Once I get a chance, I'll adjust the volume in game so it's a bit higher so you guys can actually probably hear things.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
Oh, we're gonna be reckless. Start a poker place with our own strippers. And probably destroy half of Eorzea. It's fine. I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
And so you venture forth unto the unknown.
I am it.
A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux.
I'm so glad they let him be the
In
narrator.
uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Hi, Ulysses. Morning. I decided to start early because obviously this is going to be a long thing. So, you know, the more that I
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find
Hey,
your
Loki, how you
truth.
going? Yeah, hopefully they'll let me adjust. Oh, we're going to the map. Ah, good, thanks. Okay. I think we're getting a cutscene first. I was hoping it would let me. Uncrowned King, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. How you going? Taking a while to load. Are we gonna meet the Lady of Light? The lol.
Here. Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow earlier riser.
I
Though we're
had
hardly
everything turned down for ages and I forgot to turn it all up.
envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt. Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case, I dare say the sea air will do you good. Why not join the others on deck? Charlian should be coming into view at any moment.
Yeah, she is.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad. Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last, my warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Oh, it is Heidelin in human form. Why now, Heidelin?
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer.
Oh, I gotta click.
You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal. Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered. The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield. Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid.
When can we have her hair?
Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
I will not keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land. We shall meet again, and soon.
In fact, what the hell is she? She's so tall. She's like a Thailander. Ask your local aesthetician for the Mother Heidelin look.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Then let's go. Let's go! Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen. There she is. Good old Sharlian.
Oh, I see it.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know.
Hey, Derry, how you going? I only just started. Only just started.
Indeed, 'tis as Sir Estinian saith. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side, I pray.
How does the fountain work? We'll have a look.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Sharlian proper. There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere
Hey,
within
June,
what
how you
centre of
going?
knowledge and learning,
Welcome
we will
in.
find the answers we seek.
I'm sure I will, trust me. I'm doing good. I just started. Literally just in the second cutscene. Oh, I think it's pretty much the second cutscene. I know the volume's not high right now. I'm just waiting until after the cutscene so I can adjust the volume because, yeah. Nice. So far ahead of me.
Sharlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. how swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil. So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Hasn't Charlian all but severed relations with foreign powers? Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
I will sneak past
It's
him.
true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries. But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders, especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions.
It'd be hard with that tattoo on your neck.
Act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration. Grahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
Of course. The immigration officers were this way, as I recall. Shall we? Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
I am. Grahatir of the Students of Baldessian at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
She didn't look too happy.
I have paperwork detailing
Oh, I thought she was.
and its scheduled arrival for today.
I thought she was about to tell us to get the fuck out. Hey, sure, how you
And
going?
it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
I don't have the tattoo on my neck, but I got one on the back. Yeah, honestly, she looked like she was about to smack. Yeah, I know, right?
See how it glows? That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
How are they gonna get in? Alizé and Alphanode literally... I don't know if they're gonna, like, get in.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Will they get away with that name?
Alphino Leveilleur.
And Alizé Leveilleur.
I reckon they're gonna get denied. The father would have wiped him from the list.
Your application applications have also
Oh,
been approved.
maybe not.
Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
So it did get around.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
Alphinaud's first thing is gonna go slap his father down.
These last two are not Charlian natives, but you will find their credentials are in order. An application was made in advance.
I'm a white mage.
Name and occupation?
Nice. Adventurer by trade.
An adventurer. Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed
Shut the fuck
match
up.
the profile provided.
Jeez.
You may enter.
A little shit.
And you, sir?
Justinian Valinor, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
If you'll allow me. My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe repercussions for your organization.
I have every confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Yeah, Karen. See ya, Karen. Fuck.
Cryle, it is good to see you.
Likewise. Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear. There is much to discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we?
Okay, is it gonna let me
Welcome, friends, to Charlian.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
Imagine never getting to change my settings, I know, right? Okay, it looks like yes, there we go. Probably turn that back down to there. Let me know if that's too loud or not. I think that's about a good level. I think. Oh no, the buffs fell off. stream. Seems good? Alright, cool. Let's keep going. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming into port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for detail. In that any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. Oh, the weapon. But I'm not going to open it yet. I had a thought to launch directly into an explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. But this is Himiko's and Estinian's first time in Charlayan, and for the rest of you, a homecoming that was long overdue. You must have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agendas so that you might oh for fuck's sake. Give up, man. It's only the beginning. Postpone our agendas so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. But once you're settled in, we can reconvene at the Baldessian Annex. How does that sound? Tis a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levia estate as such, but I should like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. Hey Pumbo, how you going? I am equally untethered, as it were. There's no particular place that my kin call home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts might even yield some useful gossip. The annex was west of the Aetheryte Plaza, wasn't it? I shall join you there anon. Yes, we'll see you there. I too have places I would be remiss in not visiting forthwith. By thy leave. That'd make me say a line of his words, of course. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the taking, or for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. Oh, bye. But I could... Oh. Well, Raha, would you like to join... Was that Miss... I guess I wanted to put it like that. Would you like to join us then? You've been gone for quite a while, and this would be the perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come, Himiko. Charlayan awaits. Hang on, there's a crystal over here. I need to grab it. I need to make sure I attune to it. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Raha is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave Graha behind by entering a different area, using the Aethernet, or putting too much distance between you. You can also speak with Grahatir and select the options to part ways. If you wish to have Grahatir accompany you again, return and speak with him in the original location. That's kind of cool. That's like old JRPG style mechanics. That's so cool. While Graha is accompanying you, next try speaking with Kryl. That's fucking cool. All set? Then let us be on our way. Our first stop, amusingly enough, will be the last stand. It's a cafe on the west side of the harbour. Kryl is also accompanying you. Lead the two companions to the last stand and speak with Kryl in the designated location. While you are accompanied, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Enter the glowing area and speak with your quest companions to initiate these bonus conversations. Enjoy exploring your surroundings together. I think that's absolutely fucking cool, and I hope they just sort of let you do that in more cities or something like that. I'm gonna skip past this. FBI, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, this mechanic's really cool. Sorry, I have to go look at the fountain. I have to find out where the water comes from. Wilbur, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I guess we'll never know where the water comes from. The door is locked. I'm grateful to have Kryl's help in reacquainting myself with this place. It's almost as if I'm seeing it with new eyes, as you are. Come on, let's head to the cafe. It may not seem so at a glance, but the last stand is actually a very important part of the city. Okay, that's the last stand over there. I'm going to stand and sing. Hey Mark, how you going? Just discuss the giant statue. Now that is a sight one could hardly forget. The great statue of Thaliak. As a student of Beldessian, I was usually quartered on the Isles of Vel, but I would gaze upon the scholar's wise features every time I returned by ship to the city. Is it? Is what? The path leading out towards sea is known as Thaliak Stoa, so named for the statue of the scholar which stands at its end. As you know, the Chilean people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Thaliak was chosen as our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatic, fuck's sake, man. English. Thank you so much, Mark. How you been, by the way? How was your trip to Sydney? It was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, an alignment of principles, as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive as that of, say, the Ishgarians. Individual Chileans can, and do, worship the divinities of their choosing. Sorry, can be no, it's okay. It's fine, it's all good. Sydney is a demon hellhole that I do not wish to really now. Damn. Okay, let's head over here. And here we are, the last stand. I may have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlean tends to regard seasoning and flavors with a certain indifference. How can I put this? The food is, it's bland, as encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf. The prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is dietary value first and taste a distant second. Nah, food's gotta taste good before anything. There was one pupil at the studium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons and poured all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. It is, as the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in Charlean, the one and only bastion of the culinary art in an isles of otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself, because you were a typical Charlean when it came to cheap and convenient. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate a well-prepared dish. We should all stop in with when time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe there will take us to the Aetherite Plaza. Is there a Aetherite out here? Nope. Siri, shut the fuck up. What the hell? It has one-way streets everywhere. It makes no sense. I want a burger. Wait, did you drive on their roads? Ow. Fuck you. I'm gonna delete that fucking redeem. Burger does sound nice. No, but I caught a lot of Ubers on the company dime. I'm gonna go grab this Aetherite real quick. I do like this place. It's fucking huge, though. Oh, that's the Badessian Annex. I'm gonna head over to this one out here and grab it. I gotta make sure I have all the Aetherites.
Flashbang.
I always make sure I unlock all the Aetherites. Missing 2? I love the music here, holy shit.
Such devastation!
See. I'll miss it this one. I'm just taking these guys on a fucking full tour myself. I don't see why I need to like. I don't see why I need to have a tour of the place. I'm doing it myself, man. Is this the Oh, this is that place. Where's Jackass? It looks a lot smaller. It looks a lot smaller in the game. It's so much bigger in the cutscene. Can I outrun them if I run fast? No, they keep up with me, so it's fine. You know what NPCs are behaving right now? Why do they not normally behave? Tiramisu Cloud Cake, what a name. There are some bugs where it comes to elevation. Many like to float. Well, mine seem to be fine. Mine are doing the right thing. That's a new effect, isn't it? I don't remember that happening. You have attuned yourself to all the aetherite shards in Old Charlayan. Have I? I haven't even touched a big one though. I haven't touched a big crystal. That's a marker board, right? This might be my new home. The market boards are right there. Right there. Right here. Right fucking next to the crystal. And the summoning bill right there. Dude, this might be the place to be. About as far as Limsey, yeah. Actually, speaking of far, how much does it cost me to fly back? It's not too bad. An unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, that it's a perfectly functioning aetherite. Remember to attune yourself before we move on. Now, being the diligent tour guide that I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on this very plaza. Its much vaunted discoveries are the reason Charlayan stands at the forefront of the teleportation technology. In deciphering and underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what was essentially a lost art. And off we go to our next destination. Our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlayan's largest marketplace. Over here? Wait, there's a thing over here. Hey, it's Cookie, how you going? Thank you, thank you. And Killer, welcome in. Speaking of aetherites, those teleportation fees do add up after a while, which is why I tend to rely on far cheaper ferry services. I was pleasantly surprised when Mistress Tataru informed me of the Scions are reimbursed for their transportation costs as part of our duties, but I find old habits hard to break. That, and I'd rather not be bothered filling out the necessary paperwork. How come I don't get fucking reimbursed? That's the entrance to the confluence. I have no doubt their expertise will prove useful at some point, so I suggest you remember the way here. Dude, I don't get reimbursed. What the fuck? That little shit. He's been taking my money. Don't keep receipts. What if they made it like a really lame like side game where you have to fill out paperwork if you want to get your money back for it, like a reimbursed? I wonder if people would do it. Do you mind if I browse the shelves for a moment? There are some hidden gems I've yet to read. Only a moment. How optimistic. Feel free to browse all you like, but we won't wait around for you. Perhaps I shall return here later then. These little open-air bookstalls are so uniquely Charlayan. I'd always thought them a common sight until I visited other nations. Ronald McDonald is Gunbreaker. Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. Squidgy, thank you for the sub, and welcome to the Cookie Crusade. I hope you enjoy your emotes and your cookie badge, and thank you for joining the fight. I hope you're doing well, by the way. Thank you again. Really put cool here tonight. We've had storms and that. Actually worried because we had a big storm out and the lightning was huge. The spice must flow. How are you doing? I'm doing well, thanks, Xenon. How about yourself? How about yourself? Welcome to the Agora, where you can find any wares made in Charlayan, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from the various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop of our tour is one which has a particular relevance to our ultimate purpose here. We must head back to the Aetheryte Plaza and follow the path north, then climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. Or I'll just fucking go up here like a fucking four-wheel drive. Yeah, because I started early and all my mods are asleep, I had to employ a couple of new mods temporarily. Or permanently, I don't really care. Hey Kakashi, how you going? This grand structure before you is a rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which a forum of elected representatives would deliver oration and debate policy. Fuck, I think I fucked that one up. Hey Roy, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Although the stage has since evolved into council chambers, the nature of the forum and its duties of its members remain largely unchanged. I don't have an uptime command because Twitch made it pretty much obsolete apart from mobile phones. Because most times on the website you can see how long the stream's been up. I know you can't on mobile phones, but mobile phones seem to have a lack of a lot of things. Am I boring you, Raha? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here, one can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me in mind of my rival in the first. Those who had gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answer were all inspired by the knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlene. And a bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see it, Zeko. I see. Feel free to come here whenever you wish. I don't think the councillors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. But now, however, the tour must go on. Our spectacle of sightseeing concludes with the fitting name Journey's End. Walk down the stairs to the east and continue straight ahead. I didn't miss any things, did I? I probably did because I took the fucking random ass path up here. It's fine. Need to go over here. You know, I'm actually surprised. For some reason, I didn't think we'd go to Charlene straight off the bat. I felt like we were going to end up doing like the Stormblood thing where we wind up off in a couple of areas first and then we like wind up in the city. But look, I'm not upset by it. I'm just surprised, I guess. Hey, Leo, how you going? And no Carmen, how you going? Welcome. Like, it was literally just a boat ride and here we are in Charlene. I was like, cool. But I actually expected us to go to Thav first. Not, am I not meant to go in here? Wait. Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. They said east. I went west. I went west. I'm a fucking moron. It's alright. Luckily, I had all the Aetherites unlocked, right? Now... Oh, fuck. They don't teleport with me. Oh, no. I'm good, thanks for coming. How about yourself? I should have just ran now. Ronald McDonald. Oh dear. That is a worry. Okay. Sorry, I left you guys behind. Let's try this again without leaving you guys behind. So, the reason why I'm playing White Mage too, a lot of people might be questioning why I'm doing the story through White Mage. I had 5 classes or a few classes picked out, and I did an RNG randomizer to pick which class I was playing. And yeah, that's how I wound up as a White Mage. It's not a very interesting story, but it is how I got White Mage. The choices were Paladin, Warrior, Gunbreaker, Ninja, White Mage, Scholar. And yeah. I'm not upset because I love the fucking White Mage AF set though. Stressed, but I'll be having a streaming break after later's stream to finish up stuff in real life. Make sure you take care of yourself first of all. Always look after yourself first. If you need to take a day off, your community will always understand. They should anyway. If not, then fucking backhand them. Like just full on flat piss them. Like straight in the face, just fucking get out, bitch. I'm not good with English today, apparently. Backhand, yeah. We've arrived at Journey's End. History tells us that this was where those who put ashore with Archon Nukref built their first home. Nukref? Ah, fuck, man. In the present day, it serves as a resident district for the most important officials of the oldest Chilean families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than the neighbors. That estate belongs to our friends from the House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Chilean tour to a close. I hope it has proven to be an entertaining and enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to Beldesian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Rahan? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, across the bridge to our right, then follow the path beyond the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct. After you, Himiko. We're going straight into the Levier house. No, don't play Apex. Not interested. Oh, this is big and fancy. Wait. That's the butler outfit. This is why they let all agendas wear the butler outfit now. I doubt they just suddenly at the end went, well, we'll change that. Okay, let's go down. Not take the Aetheryte. I don't even remember what my set was for 520. I'm actually surprised they didn't squish the eye level. They squished all the stats and stuff like that, but not the eye level. And also looking at like the stat squish in a sense, these stats aren't that low anyway. Oh well. As the joyous look on Raha's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldassian Annex. If you continue up the hill, you'll arrive on the doorstep of Phenomenon. But I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. I'm back and I brought Himiko and Raha with me. Ah, you were right about the ship then. Hello, Graha. It's nice to see you again. And it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Himiko. I've heard so many tales of your exploits. Ujika Sunjika. It has been an age. Allow me to introduce Ujika Sunjika, Administration Officer of the Students of Baldassian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall meeting his cousin, Ejika. Nope. Oh yes, Eureka. I have read the initial reports. Quite a shock to hear what's become of the Isles. Do take care if you have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isles of Vel served our main headquarters, of course, but we often had occasion to visit Charlene. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies from distant shores. And the annex here was built to provide lodging for our members while we were engaged in such activities. Hey Magnus, how you going? Welcome in. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isles itself, vanished, the Annex has served as our base of operations. And yet, it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shell of its former self. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. But first, we must ensure that the Telophary fall, not fail. Through the door on the left is the main hall, where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have the time to rest before our discussion begin in earnest. I've had private quarters prepared for you in Andron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Ah, the nap rooms. Perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. Chambers are quite well appointed. Far more than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. I'm doing well, thanks, Magnus. Yourself? It was simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys aboard that we would slip into the Andron just to steal a few winks. And thus, they become known among the students as nap rooms, even if such naps might last well into the following morning. Say the word, and I'll be happy to show you to your chamber. Hopefully the others won't be too long in coming. I'll wait for you in the main hall. I'm going to sleep. I apparently am not going to sleep. Going straight to the main hall. I see Jazzcat. Yeah, Jazzcat's here too. Oh. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now. Let's get down to business then, shall we?
Yes, let's get down to business.
Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroid's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace.
There's 99 of the fuckers?
A plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy.
I'm glad you enjoy yourself, Link.
The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, it simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
You found magic tech.
Indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth.
I think I like these Baldessian group. Can I join
Compared
them?
to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, we have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nadana,
Radzahan?
an alchemist residing in distant Favner.
Oh, that is Radzahan.
Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. It is possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Hey, that's me.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, and having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts.
Yeah, let me beat him up. I'm a white mage.
You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
Fast fist until problem solved. Exactly.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking. Of course, the more the merrier.
Wait, so I'm just heading off to Radzat Hannah Hardline?
The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair.
I guess I've got Estinian, Thancred, and Urianshe.
Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianshe.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nadana's request.
But wait,
Consider
that's
this
a
hall
tank,
our
a DPS, and a
rendezvous point where
healer.
respective tasks are complete. May
Can't
our
use a trust
investigations
system.
prove fruitful.
Green DPS, I'll be fine. The heck was that chest? Oh yeah, by the way, I got 4 of these, which I might just open now actually. I got a dress up Yagiri. Nice. I got a wind up Magni. Nice. A wind up Bismarck. Already got it. And a wind up weapon. Not sure what that one is. I got 2 quests here. Actually, hang on. So wait, do I have a choice of which story I go for? Oh, that's cool. We're going to Thav with the boys. I don't know. I kind of want to go to Thav. Hmm. Okay, I guess I'll stay here then. God damn it. An unsettling change has come over Charlene, but together we will divine the underlying cause for the forum's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began to scouring Charlene's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow. There are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Numenon. Exit the annex to the right and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Hey Velvet, how you going? Aren't you in the story like further than me? I thought you were like way ahead. Then really, there's a decent chance you'll pass me up in story either tomorrow or the next day. Don't worry, then you've got 2 days when you can just bypass me. Oh, okay. I thought you were like way ahead of me. Either way, that's sad. I mean, not gonna... Hey, hunts are up. I can unlock hunts. Do my eyes deceive you, or are you Himiko Kennedy? Nope. Well, as I live and breathe, it is you. Huh. I knew I'd be the first to track you down. Who's the guild ship's top hunter now, eh? Wait, you have heard of the guild ship hunts, right? Yes? They are not so different from the hunts you're familiar with in Eorzea. As I understand it, I'd wager they're more challenging, but an adventurer of your caliber would never turn down challenge, would you? No, you would not. Pray speak with Northerton at the peristyle to register your interest at your earliest convenience. Okay. Yeah, no, apparently we were all wrong thinking Velvet was dead. I literally thought Velvet buried herself in the story and was done by now. Hi, I am Northalta. Have you come to place a bounty on an unruly beast? I come to kill. Chaos. By the scholar, you're Himiko. I was half convinced I'd set others an impossible task, asking them to find you. The Gleaners Guild ship has begun posting hunt bills, you see, in the hopes that capable individuals will take up arms to lighten our ever-increasing load. Unfortunately, capable individuals remain the sticking point. few hailing from our far poles are willing to take up arms, let alone able to stand against the more fearsome specimens. You, however, have the experience and the grit that we need. When I heard that you had arrived on our shores, it was music to my ears. You needn't work for free, of course. We've done our research, and the rewards we offer are as fine as you'll find abroad. The currency we employ is a relic of time when Gleaner was a great deal less figurative. So you may find it somewhat eccentric, but it's as good as Gil here. Speaking of eccentric, it should be noted that the majority of our clients are scholars. You probably won't have heard of half the creatures they send you after, but I find it's best not to worry about that overmuch. Slay beasts, collect samples, try not to think about the long-term effects of touching said samples, and get paid. Simple? No. That being said, I wouldn't dream of throwing you in the deep end just yet. Let's just have you start off with some junior marks so you can get your feet wet. Okay. You are now permitted to take bills for junior marks. Okay, yep. Yep, I know how these work. Sure. What do they have for sale? Oh, this is how you get the wings. Wait. What currency is this? Wait, they're taking the same currency? Okay. I should have got the, I should have stacked up on these. Damn, okay. All good. Good to know that it takes the same currency though. By the way, what, I haven't even looked at when I get my 82 I get Glare 2 and Holy 2. Aquaveil at 86 and Liturgy of the Bell at 90. Glare Mastery and Holy Mastery at 82. Change them up, and Healing. Yeah. Actually, Divine Benison, I think I get... Is that 2 of those? Divine Benison? Yeah, 2 charges. No worries, Velvet. Have a good one. I won't be touching the side stories while doing the main story quests. Side stories will be for another day. I'll be clearing out all these sides. I'll probably do them off stream, or if I do them on stream, I'm not going to be reading so much into the stories. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of the Numenon, Sharlayan's grandest collection of books and tomes. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of the many at that. But the archives of Numenon extend deep beneath the surface, like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Sharlayan is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I have dispatched Y'shtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alizé and Alphanode will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here in the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlean history and foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise your working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Let us be about it, shall we? I have told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they've found some promising tomes. Happy reading. Fuck, I don't want to read. I don't want to go in the library. Burn all the books. Let me jump off. Let me end it. I can't do this. I don't want to read the books. This is like every JRPG nightmare is fucking bookshelves. The title of this fine reads The Story of Charlean. Read the book, yes. Long, long ago on the isle in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Yunkraf. Yunkraf was a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the land of Eorzea. So it was that he built a giant ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Yunkraf's crew hauled them aboard his ark, and the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only a moment to spare, Yunkraf wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship, to safety atop Abalath. Wait, I know that ship. Abalathia's spine. Refugees from the ship and surrounding region hurtled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nuncraft gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those readied peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent upon returning to the northern seas. They landed on a beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. That settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Charlean. We live in it to this day. I know that boat. It's in Alamigo. If I can open the map. I think it's this map. There's that boat that's on like up here, I believe. The title of the book reads Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Charlean colony once thrived. This settlement originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea of the year 1311 of the 6th astral era. Scholars dispatched by Eorzea found the facilities wanting, and their demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread of the growing communities of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzean students hoping to share in their renowned wisdom of the Charlean. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourished town as an official Charlean colony. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Charlean, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussion turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Chilean inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the forum or cover the history of Charlean Motherland in great detail. Okay. Why is his name familiar? Voice of a growing city. In the years which followed the founding of Charlean, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to even longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the Sixth Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlean would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Oh, I didn't read what that said. An introduction to something. Introduction to the heavens. Have you ever gazed in the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun and the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be a finite space, yet amongst the leading thinkers of our age, one scholar depicted of boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, this heavenly sea remains unreachable, unknowledgeable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. It was the technologist of Alag who came close to understanding the laws which govern that starry abyss. It was they who launched Delamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ambitions, I wonder, has your interest in this field of study waxed or waned? What if I tell you that the eternal constellation were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost imperceptibly, but measurably as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart, and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book is on the wrong subject. Search for the works that contain details in the forum. Oh. This book's a Star Ocean. Forever 20 Summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed the rest of your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices. But one night, engrossed in philosophical, oh, for fuck's sake, I am so bad at English today. Philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the words, mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra. I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19 or 23 or 40, whichever age you were when you discovered this manual. Let that be the age you aspire to remain. Though mindful, healthy living will you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, aetherological, and arcane viewpoint. Okay. Oh. Stewards of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Numcraft, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on the island of the Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon our foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of mind rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth and expertise could be bartered for wealth in coin. Fuck's sake. And the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founder's teaching, for the sake of better tomorrows, for the sake of a brighter star. They would ensure the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Hey, how's okay going? It's going well. It's a huge expansion, new story and all that sort of thing. Thank God I don't have to read more fucking books, man. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrow at least a few promising volumes. Alphanode and Crowl should be also be along shortly. It was delayed in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stack mentioned the final date specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant terms, if they are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would be nice to invite everyone to the estate, plenty of comfortable places to read, and a ready supply of hot tea. Oh, I was quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even Elfino and I were to return to Charlayan. We were not allowed to cross. For fuck's sake, we weren't allowed across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the forums will perhaps lead to a reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. What types of shoes do your white mages wear? Well, I don't know, because if you do a pun now, you get a 10-minute ban. You should have used it in your pun pass. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well. My situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. Noria Snowcats, thank you for the luck. I appreciate it. I've also been drinking Glutwin. That's Glad, whatever the fuck that is, and sake. Alright. Nope. I've never liked fucking puns. It's literally in the thing. As you come into my stream. In the southern reaches of Ilzabad, in fact, for generations my people have dwelt in Korvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavna. The Alligans founded a city in the fertile lands and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth umbral calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the fifth calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Korvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain that they may prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Korvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces. But Garlemald renamed the region Locus Amoenus, Moe. When I was a boy... When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the elegant eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as the once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scale, and a decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alag. As the last child born with the Alag eye, I was given over to the custody of friends in the students of Beldessian, who had me registered as a Charlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisval, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlayans than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we are all provided with equal opportunities to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. This is exactly why I have such love for this country, and why I wish to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud of. Here, another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matters of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into those books, Himiko. More company should be arriving any moment now. He is. He most certainly is. We return with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed, Mistress Crowell has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few were barely made mention of. As such, we will be looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, might I ask you a few questions related to the final days? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amaranth firsthand, and I fear I may overlook critical details. My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter in the final days drew nigh? The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. Well, that certainly is an accurate, if somewhat ambiguous, impression. The worst of the worst. To expound upon that explanation, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all matter of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors rained from the sky, fire erupted from the ground, undescribable abominations prowling the streets. Hey, Nitsuni. How you going? It's more or less aligns with my understandings. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? I should throw it over to Alpha Nerd. No. The entire cell was engulfed by disaster all at once. I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, it was more of a gradual spread. Shut the fuck up, Alpha Nerd. The Emeraldians spoke of a keening. Al, you know what? And it's gone. The Emeraldians spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before the region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the midst of the madness. So, the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the Numenons, our Mehmets, and ask after the books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Yeah, I kind of want, I'm on a roll, so fuck it. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of the nature set right. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final day. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render unto Zodiac, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vanna and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Heidelin. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of the events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephory truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what what they're doing with those towers up theirs is forcing people to summon primals, a kind of catalyst. Are they attempting to mirror the conditions used by unstable creation magic? Yeah, I've noticed a couple. Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return our attention to the forum, shall we? Man, I should have just went to fucking Thavnarian. This is fucking... Ugh. Reading books and shit. We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but it's time to begin studying these research papers. You guys wanted me to fucking stay in this shithole. I'm just gonna fucking jump off the nearest cliff. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possible useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Ariange learned of the source's reflection from the Garen's oracles for its potential to cause panic and confusion. That tome was deemed apocryphal and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the undersunded world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious would be left not to mention the horrors of the final days would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason then that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Dude, oh man, I forgot that going back to Final Fantasy XIV fucking English makes you want to bang your head against the wall sometimes. Yeah, when you confronted Master Forchant with knowledge of the Telephory and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestions that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duties. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. I'm going to Thavnarian. Fuck this. You'll labor for what seems like ages as Y'shtola's research assistant. Oh dear, you look exhausted, but what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subject I mentioned? Nope. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment though, I suggest you take a well-earned rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Fuck yeah, I'm out of here, bye. Oh, never mind. Ready for a tea break, Himiko? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables, and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Man, I want coffee. I only had coffee on the 12-hour stream, like an iced coffee, and that was the last thing. Like, I haven't had coffee in weeks otherwise. See, I would be able to read properly if I had coffee. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlean that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophary. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? LSA is now accompanying me. Okay. Wait, what? What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of the Telophary. These enemies of peace have promised to end all we hold dear and... Wait, you're the House Levier girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to that rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I have naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect the earned civility from one so enlightened. Come, Himiko. To the hill. My friend joined a Winston Churchill impersonation contest, lost though and got second place. It was close but no cigar. I don't get it, personally. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophary and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't young Miss Livia. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Fortunault that I was helping you, I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Well, that fucking went well, LSA, didn't it? Wow, his name is Dickon. Dickon. Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? Dickon's gonna make you a coffee. Would you like cream in your coffee from Dickon? Guys, do you want cream with your coffee? Dickon's got you. Hippie, thank you for the raid and welcome over from Hippie's stream. Welcome to my stream. I hope Silent Hill was treating you well. Welcome to Dickon's Cafe. Dickon is gonna make you a coffee. Dickon is hoping you want some cream in that coffee, guys. But you want some cream in that coffee? You can have some cream in that coffee from Dickon. But welcome in, everyone. How you going? I would like to say if anyone is playing through Endwalker story and not this far, I would probably tune out. There will be spoilers. If you have gotten further into the story, please be sure not to spoil for anyone. And thank you. Haven't seen me in so long. Really? Just how long? Exactly how long? We talking 1 month, maybe 2 months, maybe 4 years, maybe 6 years. I haven't been streaming for 6 years, but you know. But how have you been? How was Silent Hill going for you? Were you playing the actual first Silent Hill? But either way, you've come to Dickon's Cafe. You've come to get some Dickon, your coffee. Wait, is that Mistress Alisaie? I see that. My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Lost Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studium. It seems like ages ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphinaud had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately, there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything's alright at home. No, Dickon. Yes, indeed. First Silent Hill and Faz. Nice. Silent Hill 2 was fun though. I never played the first one, but Silent Hill 2 is really good. It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Fortunault may have been, news of your family's doing never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? Alright, I'll just give a Q like a 2-month ban, so he can spoil nothing. No, I'm not having that much fun with Dickon. We have questions and only yeah. What? Like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find, information on this apocalypse. Hippie, thank you for the resub and welcome back to the Cookie Crusade. I hope you're enjoying your emotes and your cookie batch. And welcome, thank you for rejoining the fight. You love me? I'm just a shit talker, don't worry too much. I'm just a shit talker. Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlayan, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none of the wiser. Oh great, now I've become a fucking cafe assistant at Dickon's Cafe. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I don't really have much choice, apparently. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting outside the table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered an oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Okay. Welcome to Dickon's Cafe. Here's your order. Dickon likes to thank you for your patronage. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Talofa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friend and I were somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear the ritual arcane practice of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Sorry, I'm Dickon. This is Dickon's Cafe. I don't need to learn anything. Welcome to Dickon's Cafe. Here's your omelette. It looks like a dick for you too. Ah, finally. 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? That doesn't rhyme, idiot. What? A Teleferi? Ah, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claims about end days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will the fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. This is Dickon's Cafe. Here's your lobster special. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimmed and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The fucking like a fucking oven-baked lobster. How, like, why? And had like the special Dickon espresso. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has rushed off his feet. It must be busy time to be a gleaner. Dickon's creamy lobster. Oh no. Oh no. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sort. Travel the world procuring things we haven't got here in Charlayan. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folks who trail after the reapers. in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is most meticulous and demanding profession. If those Telophori make good on their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could go lost forever. Dude, the whole fucking world's gonna be gone. Shut up, idiot. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing around? Dude, I don't think you understand. Holy shit. It doesn't matter if the last fucking, oh, you lost that specimen and you didn't catalog it. The whole fucking world is gonna be gone. Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads from the dock all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Like the whole world is gonna be dying. It doesn't matter what you're fucking cataloging. Any trouble with customers? Were you able to get anyone to talk? Yeah. The guy who wanted Dickon's creamy lobster, he spoke quite a bit. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer. Nothing, huh? And he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. No worries, Ulysses. No worries, Ruth. Hope you enjoyed this story, by the way. I wasn't like in the actual game queue. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy our drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossip and their wagging tongues. Wagging tongues. Waggle, waggle tongue. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Wagging tongues at Dickon's Cafe. I know, right?
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
I didn't realize they had Starbucks in Eorzea.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian?
Not really.
Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Look, they're all where are they going?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh deal. You ever heard of digging your own grave? Chew's fucking gone beyond the grave levels. He's about halfway into the Earth's like core. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to the Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon. Want his cup back. It never gets old. I can just teleport back up there. Studium.
Flashbang.
Look, you're better off sticking with people you're in, like, better age. Like, you're still... Welcome back, Himiko. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaners' traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. The game is right down in the description. As Jistola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Himiko and Alisaie learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophari is wholly unlikely these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to anonymously deny Eosia's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agent of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it is a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service of the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthus. I'll get the name right. And assess the situation ourselves. And if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. Thank you. I agree. I understand not everyone's the studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace then. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That'd be a great help. Thank you, Raha. One day maybe. Hey Maki, how you going? Let's head down the stairs over there. I'll show you where the entrance is. Ready? Labyrinthus is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorientating. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Be alright if she walked about the same pace as me. Oh, now we run, try to keep up. I'm fine with that. That's much better. Really up here? Are we going through that? Seems to be like the only place that leads somewhere else. I also wanted to point out that after stream, I will be watching, or we'll be starting a new game. Here we are, through this door and downstairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life so much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. And I should have to point out that now that we're back on track with Final Fantasy XIV, we will be playing mostly Final Fantasy XIV from here on out. With obviously maybe a day or two playing other games, but yeah. We're all here now. I have taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, and everyone into lift, and down we go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Damn, this place
In
is
any
insane.
age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Deep.
Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then. Ugh. Did you call to me just now? No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's...
Oh, whoops, I skipped that. Was he reading fucking Q talk shit? Which is no surprise for Q because that's all he fucking knows how to do. He's starting to take on that Kage complex. I guess every town needs a couple of surge pipes, right? Maybe even a factory. You here to help me help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have to pack. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Aaronville has taught you about exhausted gleaners. And who is Kage? I don't know. Kage is like 1.0, you're becoming 2.0. Soon there'll be like the Kage 13S. Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058. Cumin seed 1059. Snowball berry 1060. Or were they 1061? Let's be honest, they're all the same. Ugh, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Coerthan carrots for the Girabanian carrots? What then? Your exchange with Tiv has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped on in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know what the reason. Could be they're changing the layout, perhaps for the next big expansion. Next big expansion. Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. I remember when you didn't talk so much shit. I didn't have to wait in not that long of a queue. Mine was like 20 people. Probably changed now. Any luck, Himiko? What tales did the Gleamers have to tell? I'm lucky to be in a time zone where I can actually log in pretty much immediately. So this grand operation began without warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've seen. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthus upside down in the process. It would do well to learn more from what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Himiko, I have an idea. Didn't one of the gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this gleaner's here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Alright, let's help this guy get his marmots. I just realized he's a bunny boy too. You wish to help me find the marmots? I have nothing suitable to pay you for your service, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. Yes, goodness of my heart, I want nothing in return. The name is Aaronville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. They said the capture of these Noxian marmots is a trial I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mints, they called them. What? For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so they should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in the sack, gently of course. Take care, Q. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there who won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search trees in the west, and the eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Probably gonna be the worst part of the forest. Why 11 minutes? That's really weird. I found a hunt, I believe. Possibly. Maybe not. Oh wait, that's not a hunt because it's only level 80. For some reason I thought it was level 90. Oh, destroyed it. I finally get to hear the combat music. Wow. How squeak. Barely have you readied the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbush. Fucking little shit. This fucking person didn't even help me. Wow. Wait, it got away again? Fuck. It's fine. If I ever saw you dying in the game, I wouldn't even fucking heal you then. Just remember, I'm playing White Mage. I can revive, I can heal. And I can also be a piece of shit if you're a piece of shit to me. And I'll happily watch you die. Then sit over your body, laugh, and then walk off. Nice, I got the little fucker. I mean, there is a video of me safe pulling someone off an edge because I wouldn't do mechanics. That was before the change in TOS. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Ah, there's some odd marmot out. There's the odd marmot out. Wait, here a moment. While I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to capture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthus, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who had us work day and night of late. The honorable members of the forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. Sounds like they're trying to make like a paradise down here. So when the upside world goes down, they can just move down here, is what I'm thinking they're planning on doing. I don't know what the forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. If they're gonna breed them for meat. There you are, Himiko. Is this the gleamer you mentioned? The one that was looking for the lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folks anyway? I'm Kral, of the students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the forum's decision of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent to Labyrinthus. We hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might fully understand what they're reasoning. wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, Judy calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry I can't afford you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners, the guild ship, and put their people to this great work for some 4 days after the Telephory made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, am I inclined to trust that their calendar of event is accurate. Although it gives a distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthus and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telephory's declaration was what set it into motion. It seems likely, but let's not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthus. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzles we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archeon? From here, we can reach the lower. Ryle, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archeon. We follow the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse. Or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Trolls? Through wide the gates. Hmm. Wait, can I, might as well do it while I'm here. No time like the present. There it is up there. Fuck off, you fucking dog face looking piece of shit. There's two more of them. It's always had the default music. Time to get myself the crystal. Oh, it's the anti-towers music. Behold, the Archeon, as Numenon serves as Charlayan's literary archive, so does the structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architect, too, is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, the access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains a physical history of Charlayan's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. About halfway through the level. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Gemstone trader. Marks, thank you for the raid and welcome in. How was Final Fantasy XIV treating you? How you going? Welcome in. Nice. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archeon's vault. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners, then might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public, at least were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes. That would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us? Then I suppose we had better move along to another facility. The building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? Wow, arsehole. Our service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructure operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Aldacian. Look, he's super awesome. And all these fucking lockboxes for level 80 gear that I can't even use. Feels good, man. Feels good. Wait, what are these? Hey, Mithra, how you going? I'm trying to work out what's up with my gauge. At the 3 at the bottom, how many uses I've done? Yeah, I'll go test it. I think it is. It is? Okay, cool. We are at an impasse, as we have no other leads. I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by a heartfelt pleas. But we must seek another means of access to the lower levels. Let me just fly down there. It's likely the people in the area are involved with the restructuring in one way or another. If we're to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Let's see. I don't know if I can go that way, can I? Well, maybe I can. I shouldn't though. Alright, let's see. Nah, you. But before that, let me go grab a drink. I've been sitting here and doing this for over 3 hours. So I'll be back in a sec. Alright. I also need to point out, speaking of food and stuff like that, that we need to do, we need to do this. Wait, where is it? We need to do this. So we'll do this real quick. You guys are gonna make my pizza. Yes, yes, I have Q. Yes, it's Domino's because it's literally the only pizza store we have here. Unfortunately, that would do all these type of toppings. So, first we're gonna start off with the base. Okay, I get it, Q. Da, da, da. So, what sort of base are we looking at? Hey, Olby, how you going? What sort of base? Oh yeah, sorry. Cheese. As in like cheese toasty crust? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Or cheesy crust. I like the only cheese ones. Okay, anyone but Q who has like intelligible answers. There is classic toast. Oh wait, it doesn't show up. I just realized that it doesn't show up for you guys. Hang on, what if I properties? Will this work? Nope. Bizarre. Okay, well, let me just do this. So you have cheese toasty crust, cheesy crust, classic crust, deep pan, thin and crispy, gluten-free sourdough base, extra large classic crust. A lot of crusts. Certainly is. Yeah, let me make this bigger. Fuck. All we need to see is the main part of this page. Okay, let's put a vote up. It seems like cheese crust or toasted cheese crust is the two votes that we've got. We've got cheese toasty crust or cheesy crust. I don't know what the cheesy toasty crust is though. I know, Kaz. I don't think anyone said thin and crispy though. It just seems like everyone's showing the cheese crust. Oh, it sounds like I'm just going to be eating the crust of this fucking pizza because the rest of it's just going to be shit. Then a quick message. Don't worry, the location's not where I live. I don't live in that location. I thought I had. Trust me. I literally typed in my postcode as 1234 and picked the first thing that came up. I'm smarter than the average fox. Don't worry. Anyway, can we have a vote up, a poll up for cheesy crust or toasty crust? Cheese crust, toasty crust, cheese crust, toasty crust. Which crust? Toasty crust. Cheesy crust. Remember, when I buy it, I'll take a photo of it. We'll probably start the stream early again tomorrow too. But I'll take a photo of it and then I will be eating it on stream, in a sense. I'll be eating on a stream and reviewing basically the pizza. We also need to decide on what game I'm going to play and review too, by the way. Do you just type /poll and it comes up with the instructions for it, or do you have to type everything else in it? While we wait on that to go through. By the way, if you leave it at fucking draw, I can last chance on whatever I pick. I'm gonna make it very fucking clear because I know people are out there making it draws. I picked the final answer, just so you know, if it draws. So, yeah. Or I just cancel it out and I pick something else. Just so those people holding onto their vote or purposely doing this, I can just override it. And if you leave it to the last moment, I just cancel it out. Right, so we're going toasty crust because someone left it out to the last moment. Okay. Told you. I will literally just fuck you over. Don't wait it out to the last moment. Every time you do it on a vote like that, I will do the same thing every time. Anyway, now we got sauce type. We've got barbecue sauce, cream fresh. Hang on, let me. Barbecue sauce, cream fresh, pizza sauce, or no sauce. I just know that most of my community does this fucking, oh, we're gonna draw it and then we're gonna last moment it. No, get fucked. That's how we're gonna do it. So you could probably put all these choices up since there's only 4 of them. Barbecue sauce, pizza sauce, cream fresh. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be. Creme fraiche and no sauce. Sour cream? Really? Such a weird thing. There we go. Pizza sauce, barbecue sauce. Seems like pizza sauce is going to be the way. Pizza sauce is probably going to win this one by the looks. Pizza sauce is your basic tomato sauce. Your ordinary tomato sauce, basically. Just make the polls very small. You don't need to make them too long. Okay. Without a doubt, it looks like pizza sauce is the case, so pizza sauce it is. Do I care about cheese? The mozzarella or vegan cheese? Like, I think we should just go with mozzarella, right? Maximus reserves. I'm not gonna do that. I think that raises the price of it like by a heap too. $2 extra. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't know how we're gonna do this. I don't know how we're gonna do this. Hey Tim, how you going? Okay. Anchovies. Yay or nay? Yeah, 15 seconds should be. 15 seconds. Yay or nay? Anchovies. Oh, you can only do 1 minute? Fuck. All right, well, I guess we just go by what people are saying in chat then. I see a bunch of nays. 1 yay. No. So I've got like, I got plenty of no's. Okay. All right. Not that one? Yeah, I did. Okay, bacon. Yay or nay? Fucking bacon, yay. Holy shit, guys. Bacon, yay. Many, many yeses. With 1 no from Q. Okay, bacon is on. Ground beef. Nay. No. Got 2 no's, 1 yes. 3 no's, 1 yes. In fact, Q, you can just sit out for this entire thing. You're only going to say no for everything, so it's fine. Okay, so ground beef is a no. Seasoned chicken. Nay. 1 no, 1 yes. 3 yeses, 1 no. Gonna give it a few seconds more and okay, it's chicken, bacon, and cheese right now. Camembert cheese. Yes, no. No. Damn, Camembert got fucking kicked. I mean, that's a resounding no, so I guess we can move on. Capsicum. Capsicum. You haven't heard of Camembert cheese? Wow. Oh, like even capsicum's getting no. Holy shit. Is that 1 yes, a capsicum? 2 yeses for capsicum? Really? You guys haven't heard of calf skin? It's good. It's pretty nice. Yeah, calf skin isn't very spicy. Okay. Uh, uh, do I do another mozzarella cheese? Hey, Zakuto. How you going? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I think we'll skip over mozzarella cheese, right? I don't think we need to bother with another lot. Chili flakes. Yes, yes. Yes. Yeah. Chicken bacon, chili chicken bacon. That's all right so far. You guys are making a pretty good pizza. All right, that's chili flakes going on. Feta. Feta. Man, that's a lot of nose of feta as well. Damn. I like feta too. Damn, no one likes feta either. Frank's Red Hot sauce. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's just buffalo wing sauce. Oh. Nah. Okay. Damn, it gotta know as well. All right. Garlic base sauce swirl. Yes, no, yes. That's 2 yeses. 2 no's. We're at a tie here. Two yeses, 2 no's. 3 yeses, 3 no's. Next one will break the tie. Just need one answer. No? Okay. Cherry tomato. No, no. Fuck, man. Do you guys... Am I even having a pizza? Okay, tomatoes are a resounding fucking no. Dude, what do you mean? Tomatoes are great. All right, cherry wood smoked leg ham. Yes, yes. You got 3 yeses, 2 no's. Three yeses, 2 no's. Okay. All right. That's going on. Hickory barbecue sauce swirl. Yes, they're making me a pizza. This is from the subathon. Got a no and a yes. 3 no's. 4 no's. 4 no's. 5 no's. Okay, 5 no's is pretty much a point of return. Hollandaise sauce. 1 no, 1 yes. Hollandaise is not just mayo, no. 3 no's. Hollandaise sauce. It's looking like no. I don't know, Ulysses. I don't know. Okay, it's looking like a no. Jalapenos. Three yeses, 4 yeses. Who knows? 5 yeses. It's on. Mayonnaise. It's 3 no's, 1 yes. Oh no, just fucking absolutely demolish that. 5 no's straight off the bat. Mushrooms. Heck yeah. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeses made it. In. So mushrooms are on there. Olives. This is sounding like a supreme, honestly. 1 yes, 2 no's, 3 no's. 4 no's. 2 yeses. 3 yeses. 5 no's. Okay, that is a no. I don't know, Seiji. Red onion. No, yes. 2 yeses, 3 no's. These are 2 yeses, 3 no's. 3 yeses, 3 no's. I'm assuming 4 yeses, 3 no's, 5 yeses. That is an on. Oregano. Two yeses straight off the bat. 3 yeses straight off the bat. 3 yeses, 1 no, 4 yeses, and 1 no, 5 yes. 5 yes, it's on. Triple that shit. Paneer cheese. Nay. 3 no's, 4 no's, 5 no. Fuck, that just got a node. Plant-based beef. Fucking hell. No. 2 yeses, 2 no's, 3 no's. 4 no's, 5 no's, and it's not on. Pepperoni. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I think pepperoni. Okay, pepperoni's going on. Peri peri sauce. What is that sauce? Peri peri? It's like a spicy. It's quite nice. You guys don't know what peri peri is? Let's see. No, no. Yes, 2 no's, 1 yes. 3 no's, 2 yes. 4 no's. 4 yes? 3 yes? How many yes? Fuck. I think we're 4 and 4. I think. Oh wait, no, wait. Fuck, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again. 1 no, 1 yeah, so 1 each. Oh wait, no. Where did the fucking start? What is that sauce? Yeah, all right, that's where it started. 1 no, 2 no's, 1 yes, so 3 no's, 2 yes. 4 no's, 3 yes, 4 wait, nope, I don't. No, it's nope, I don't know what it is. 4 yes. Peri peri is a type of chili, so yes. Okay, it's on. It's not really a type of chili. It's not that hot. Just so you know. Pineapple. One yes, 1 no, 2 yes, 3 yes. 2 no's, 4 yes, 5 yes, it's on. Get fucked. Okay. Guys, we've maxed out how many toppings we can have. We did a vote on anchovies, Blue. You weren't here. Too bad. It's gone and dusted. We have to get rid of a... We have to get rid of a topping if you want pizza, though. Pizza. If you want pineapple. I mean, you guys have chili flakes, jalapenos, and peri-peri sauce. We have bacon, chicken, ham, pepperoni. You're gonna have to decide if you want to lose something for it or you want to just keep that. Remove jalapenos. Jalapenos and peri-peri, I think. Do you want to lose jalapenos and peri-peri or just jalapenos? Chili flakes are just chili flakes. Do people have seen jalapenos? Okay. Put up jalapenos, peri-peri, oregano. What else is said? Okay, put up jalapenos and oregano. If you vote or none, obviously. Jalapenos, jalapenos, oregano, or none. Oh, both. Yeah, I mean, both is also another option. What are you moving? Both popping up, neither popping up, neither winning. Remember, if you put neither, you lose the chance of pineapple. You have to make room to have other things. So it's clearly up to you guys, since apparently there's a limit on toppings. Can I, like, put more of the same on? Wow, you can't even put more of the same on. That's it. Okay. Interesting. I would cook a pizza, but my oven's shit. I use an air fryer for most of my cooking in ovens and stuff like that. Okay. Jalapenos and oregano are gone, and pineapple is going on. Prawns. No. No, no. Okay, prawns aren't gone. Garlic parmesan sauce. Got, looks like 2 no's. 2 yes, 3 no's, 3 yes, 4 no's, and it is gone. Italian sausage. Hey, it's good. You were making that pizza from the subathon. What are we on? Looking like a no for that one. Baby spinach. You heard of peri peri sauce? Spinach? Wow, you guys like spinach. Holy shit. All right, spinach is on. Now remember, you have to get rid of something if you want to add something. You got spring onions. No, no. You're in place of peri peri. No, no. No. 4 no's. 1 yes. 5 no's. Gone. Fresh tomato. Nope, nope, nope. 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 Okay. Tomato capsicum swirl sauce. Okay, yeah, that's pretty much gonna be a no. Okay. Just replace with peri peri. Okay. Confirming, are we happy with this pizza? Mozzarella, bacon, chicken, chili flakes, smoked ham, mushroom, onion, pepperoni, peri peri swirl, pineapple, baby spinach. On a cheese toasted crust with normal tomato sauce. Hi, Miri. How you going? Remember, you aren't eating this. This is for me to eat. This is what you guys are designed for me. And I will be eating it tomorrow on stream for you guys. If you wanted me to eat excellence, you would have dropped some of this shit. I mean, it's not too bad. The cheese, bacon, chicken, chili flakes, the ham, mushrooms, onion. Like, this is all really good. Pepperoni, this is fine. And I feel like the pineapple's a bit out of place. Spinach is, and the peri peri sauce is a bit overkill, I think. But I'm going to be eating it. I'll have a photo of it before I eat it so you guys know exactly what it looks like. Hime, 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 suki, suki, daisuki, hime, hime. Hime. That's me. Spinach is great. Don't get me wrong. I love spinach. Spinach is fine. It just... I idled out. It's fine. It's pretty much 1 a.m. anyway. It's 1 a.m. Like I said, spinach is fine. It's just with the ingredients that it's mixed with. Makes it a little out of place. But that's what we're ordering tomorrow. Or I will be ordering tomorrow. Let me have a look at the price of it too. I just want to make sure it doesn't pop up with any details when I add the order. Why can't I add to order? Wait, what? Your session is expired. Well, fuck you. Okay, let me redo it. Okay, let me go back to the design my own pizza. Sorry. Need to make sure I idled out of Domino's, right? Okay. So we have bacon, chicken, chili flakes, that we got rid of jalapenos, that's right. Mushrooms, red onion, pepperoni, pineapple, spinach, What'd I miss? Peri Peri. Where's Peri Peri? There we go. Okay. Let me check the price that this comes to. It's only a $25 pizza. Let me show you. It's only a $25 pizza. That's only a $25 pizza. It's fine. Domino's queue time. Better be worth it. Hey, it was for the subathon. I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to do it. But yeah. I know, Valk. Annie Hive, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Let me pop over to this screen because we are done for the night. We finishing up for the night. And we'll be continuing the Endwalker story tomorrow. What I'll do is obviously start again early. That way we can dig into more of the story a bit more, hopefully. And obviously eat the pizza on stream with you guys. But yeah. In the worst case scenario, just throw the pineapple away. I probably will. Don't worry. Pineapple's ick. Doesn't belong on pizza. Doesn't belong on pizza. Die in a fiery pit of hell. But the pizza has been made and decided, and I will be ordering it tomorrow and whatnot. But for now, let me find someone to raid off. Just a reminder that we are going to be heading over to Discord to watch New Game, the anime. So that will be happening after stream if you're interested. If not, I understand. I will be raiding over to we might raid over to good question. Good question. Probably when for New Game? The New Game one. Oh, New Game after stream. I'll announce it in Discord. Make sure you grab the anime night tag and it'll message you. It should be around less than 30 minutes. I try to make it, but I also end up chatting in people's streams after I raid them. But we'll go raid Ukamen. So we'll go do that. Thank you all for being here for stream. Thank you for joining me for the Endwalker expansion so far. I hope you guys have been enjoying sort of the dick on that is the stream. Don't forget to just go spam Lulu with all the clips if you like, because, you know, we're back in Endwalker. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging around, and thank you for the follows, subs, donations, host raids, videos, and for being here in general. Thank you guys so very much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Please stick around for the raid, and I will see you later. Take care. Bye.